Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Gentlemen, we've got a day determiner right here. I tell you what. I managed to get one Mega Evolution pack. I'm getting close to master setting this. I'm missing one reverse holo, the Centiskorch, and then like several hits. Lots of full arts. But I'm not ripping for all the full arts. I'm ripping for the reverse holo. I tell you what. Drider Fluid, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Let's see. Reverse holos do me good. Stonejourner, already got it. Come on, Centiskorch, come on. No, that's not. All right, no reverse holo, no new reverse holo. But hey, listen, nothing stopping me from getting the gold Mega Gardevoir right here. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna fucking blow my shit schmoove through the fucking roof, man. Schmoove through the roof. I got another one. Got another one for fun. Man. Just gotta give it a chance, you know? Give it a chance. Give it a chance to have something good happen. Know what I'm saying, gentlemen? Know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying. Perfect order. Let's see what we can get. Ooh. Oh. Well, motherfuck me. That's an SIR, gentlemen. What the fuck? All right. Okay. Look at that. SIR Jacinth. Wow, man. Wow. Pretty card. Shit, brother. I will take it, man. All right, gentlemen, if I stopped on that Mega Evo pack, today might have been a bad day. But I didn't stop on that Mega Evo pack. I'm stopping on this perfect order pack with the SIR in it, brother. Shit. Nice. Let's go. All right, bro. All right. That's good for me, bro. All right, let's go have a day. Let's go have a day. Let's go have a day, man. All right. Great way to start. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so reminder. We just finished Altis. We have Talisman of All Crucibles on. We're looking for... I upgraded a weapon to +20, which means if I get another somber weapon, it drops at +8, which means we get it to +9. So getting another somber weapon's big. Yeah, we're one somber weapon upgrade and then one smithing weapon upgrade away from max right now. But we're gonna head to lower Shifra in an effort to get rid of this shitty talisman. That's the goal right now, okay? What wired headphones do you use? These are Moondrop Blessing 3s. I found that I need really thin bore IEMs with these tiny ear tips. Somebody from chat suggested them. What are they called? Spinfit, like W1s or something? Something like that. They're good. I like these tips. I like the bore of these IEMs. They're really good. They work for me good. But I imagine it really depends on how fat your ear canals are. Show newest Pokemon polls. We literally just pulled a SIR Jacynth you're on. Literally just did it. Going huge, man. Are they good for music too or just gaming? I don't know. I don't use them to listen to music. Puppy Alice, thank you for the tier 1. Timer, holy shit. Yeah, I need to time this elevator down. All right. So again, reminder, we're looking for a somber weapon upgrade followed by a smithing weapon upgrade. So we're picking up items. And if I can get enough talismans from the 2 bosses down here to get out of Talisman of All Crucibles, that's great news. Somber weapon. Come on, it's purple. Somber. Okay. Stone Sword Key's good. Yeah, man. Alright, this area can be a little sketchy. But I'm also turbo overleveled. Okay. That's a smithing weapon, not a somber weapon. It's a really good weapon, though. But it doesn't translate to any sort of upgrade for us here. I guess that's not true. Plus 20 is, on our active weapon, is better than Somber 7. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. That works, too. That's max weapons, too. Smithing 7 also gets us there. Sheesh. Let's go. Let's go. That's max weapons, boys. That's not how I thought we were getting this, but works for me, dude. Works for me. All right. So, that means after this, we're going to have max weapons and probably no shitty talisman. And so I think I can actually push towards Morgott's Great Rune.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
I need Moni. Okay, almost there. Almost. Axe weapons. There we go. We're also going to put a cold attunement on it. However, we are leveling strength, so like that's starting to become more of a thing. But I think cold attunement's still better for right now. Oh yeah, huge power spike right there, man. Absolutely massive power spike. This is great news. Yeah, that definitely, like, there was definitely some consideration. Ooh, hello. There was definitely some consideration to go Caelid before going for Capital Outskirts and Morgott's Great Rune, but with a max weapon and an amount of endurance and vig that I'm more than happy with, I don't think there's any reason to do that anymore. I think we just go for our Morgoth's Great Rune and we're happy. Let's light this fire. Didn't get to use Great Omen Killer Cleaver, unfortunately, but we got plus 25 Rotten Great Axe. I'm not going to say no to that. The Crucible Talisman, not Data Cars. If it was Data Cars, I'd be in weeping right now. Okay. What is my strength? It's 19. Yeah, so we haven't even reached first soft cap when two-handing. Alright. This is a bit of an awkward enemy set. Oh boy. I just don't want to go to the cliff edge. As long as I don't go to the cliff edge, I'm good. Stanny, thank you for the prime. Okay. So let's adjust this guy to have a cold attunement now. Okay. All right, all right. Yeah, we're going to be juicing for this area for sure. Is that? No, that's a Bell-Bearing Hunter. I thought it was Melania. Orange item. What are you? Wow. That's cool. That's insane how much damage that did. Wow. Really? I guess Talisman of all Crucibles, right? I'm certainly playing. I don't think I'm playing very well, but I certainly am playing. Give me a bunch of talismans, please. Okay. I believe we're one talisman away from replacing this. Am I fat? No. Okay, good. Talisman of all Crucibles is certainly doing things. Making it tough. I don't have great armor either, I guess. See, and this is why we're in a low-scaled area. Because This talisman is nasty. I believe this is the second worst talisman. Only one that's worse is Datakar's. So having it gone will be good, but it is a problem right now. Can you explain why you dodge backwards from an elevator? Well, it's a back step. And it's because it's faster. You don't take a hard fall if you do that. Okay. Let's do this, Mr. Deathrite Bird. Nice and clean. Nice. Another talisman. And it's off. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent, dude. We kind of got everything. Yeah, we kind of got everything. Okay, Shiefra's done. Good job. I think we're ready for Capital Outskirts. Smithing 2. Six, 7. All right, so we're going to take our max weapon and our no bad talismans, and we're going to work our way towards Morgott's Great Rune. Because we have the Great Rune, we just need to gain access to the tower.
Is accustomed well.
Alright, what are we looking at on you? Nothing that matters. What are you doing? Yeah, look at how much tankier I am now. What are we doing with Midra's Remembrance? Nothing. I mean, it represents like 1 level right now. So I'm not gonna pop it.
Well, divorce.
Divorce? Fuck. All right. Doing good. Okay, curse mark. That is a key item that I do need. Who's the boss? Is it you? Is this a duo fight? Okay, yes, it is a duo fight. Interesting. Tough, buddy. The little guy's figured out I'm here. All right. Good job. Let's see what we get. I didn't find Crab Merchant, although I do believe we have kind of cheap prawn. So, yeah, maybe that's a good call. 69. Zilberfish, thank you for the 34 months. How high is my vertical leap? 46 inches. Yeah. Yeah, 46 inches. What am I looking for? Prawn. I thought we had prawn from someone. We got infinite kukris. Maybe prawn was a different run. Yeah, we don't have prawn or crab. All right. Maybe I should check this merchant. Just in case. Because getting access to crab would be really helpful. Or prawn, either one. Cannot buy weapons from merchant. Can't buy anything that auto-equips. Alright, this can be awkward. So I just gotta be cognizant. This can definitely be an awkward situation back in here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, no, this maybe was not a good idea. Okay, you know, yeah, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna die in there. So, I'm not going for that. All right. No, the long way is not safer. Long way's worse, arguably. Okay. Okay, so we've got got this stuff over here. Then what else do I have here? DTS. Yeah, Duelist and then Hero's Grave. Okay. No problem. All right. Do this boss. Do the 3 others, and then I get access to Lanedell. And then I do the 5 bosses in Lanedell and get Morgott's Great Rune. And then I can go back and do Caelid. At which point I'll be I will be very far ahead of the Caelid difficulty curve. I'll be set up. Yeah, we got Morgott's Great Rune. I just need to activate it. All right. Rolled Medallion and Haligtree Medallion are both drops. As you can see, I have not completed either of them. Oh my fucking god. Bro, what? Can I climb the ladder? What the fuck is going on here, dude? Oh my goodness. Like I'm pressing this button. Let me climb, dude. Holy. God, that sucked. Oh my goodness. Curse Blade. All right, let's do it. Nice try, buddy. Warrior Jar Shard. God, that was so scary, man. I totally thought I died. Opter. Oh, Xeeks. Oh, I got the frostbite. Yeah. Yeah. Go. 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 All right. Oh. Of course, I'm not going to be able to hit his head. This dude's fucking huge. What the fuck are you doing? Please. Any get-uppers? Yeah, this is a clean fight, ain't it? Holy, man. There we go. Wow. Okay. Okay. So even with cold attunement, wow, this makes this... I forget that the colossal great axes do tend to be like kind of dex weapons. I think maybe once I get like 27 strength, I might want to consider heavy attunement over cold. Benefit of heavy over cold is that you also get, you're much more resilient to different bosses. Because with cold, you can kind of get fucked over if you get something that's magic resistant or frost resistant. There's not a lot that's actually magic resistant, though. When is double status not optimal? Most of the time. I mean, it's not even optimal right here. because this is not, I would not prefer to have a weapon that has innate status right now. 40k. It's just what I've been given. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to burn the 40k because, well, I guess I don't need a Mog out. You hate this dungeon? I hate when I need to find things in this dungeon. Because I know how to get to the boss. But, like, going to get the items in this dungeon is a big pain in the ass. The Victinator? Dog. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you, Victinator, for the sub. I gotta lock in a little bit. Thank you for the 2 months with the Prime, Victinator. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I should not have done this. Tried to get the backstab. Unsuccessfully. I mean, double status is optimal in, like, incredibly low damage runs where you're... Shit, and even then... Gargoyle's Twin Blade, okay. Even then, I'm not actually sure I believe this, because... Black Flame on its own starts to become the best option. Pretty quickly on really low damage runs. Yeah, I mean, like, double status is not great. It's not great in almost all circumstances. Okay, Ashes of War. Cold. Still B strength scaling. Wow. Nice. Fucking hate these guys. Too fucking early. God damn it, man. Triple status Ant Spur is actually just pure trolling. Like, genuinely inexcusable. It's a funny gimmick because it's like a unique thing that it does, but it's genuinely not the best option available ever. Like putting poison, adding poison to that build, it just like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't do anything for you. I mean, the most that it can do, I guess, is you can use Kindred of Rots, and that's like the best argument you got for it. But you already have White Mask, so you don't get the benefit of Mushroom Crown. The actual damage from a poison proc just does not matter. And then you end up sacking an actual good attunement to have either a cold or a poison attunement, which is just not good. I think if you're... I think the best iteration of that is probably doing something with bleed. I guess you would do bleed cold is the idea with Ansper. I was thinking about something different, but point still stands. The attunements, to get triple status, you have to sack attunements, and that tends to be bad. Okay, I don't have Shackle. It's awkward. But the best iteration of that is going to be probably Seppuku with an occult or a keen or a quality or a heavy attunement, depending on your stats. And then you go for the status idea and you dump cold entirely because you just sack way too much direct damage. Frostbite does not activate Lord of Bloods. What? No, of course not. Oh, Invis. Okay. This is my time. This is my time. I can put this on. Ow. Good. All right. Sentry Torch done. Invis Black Knife Assassin dead. And I think that's all of Capital Outskirts done as well. Nice. If it takes half a fight to activate any status, then it's bad. Yeah, triple status Ansper is trolling. Because you can make a more effective build with that exact weapon in every circumstance, no matter what. That there's never a use case where triple status Ansper is actually a good idea. And if your damage is low enough to the point where you legitimately do value all of the status procs that you can get, you shouldn't put a status attunement and you should just use Black Flame instead. It'll be better. But that requires like such low damage for you to even be thinking about that. RL1 plus 0, Scadu 0, fucking Radon type shit. Frostbite enemy will give, yes, it will give a 20% attack buff, and you'll sack like at least 50% AR.
For bringing me
at
here,
least.
And thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have for I have no.
It's so not worth it. Generally, I think something that gets like super overrated in this game is the status effects caused by attunements, and something that I think gets super underrated is the stat scaling that gets caused by attunements. The direct damage of attunements caused by, you know, stat scaling gets treated as if it doesn't matter, and the status buildup of attunements gets treated as if it's like god tier, at least by like general player base. But it's just the opposite. Status buildup, most status attunements on most weapons in most situations is kind of trolling. I understand I'm currently using a cold attunement, but that's exactly because I have no damage stats. I'm leveling like this because I'm doing a really weird challenge that requires getting a bunch of survivability first. And even still, I'm going to be getting out of this status, out of this attunement pretty quick. What if I like multi-attack Ansper Frozen Needle because it looks cool? Hey, if you like how it looks, go for it. Multi-attack power stance rapiers is genuinely awful. It's really bad. But do whatever you think is fun. Oh, I don't have Iron Whetblade yet. And I don't have any heavy attuned default heavy Ashes of War. At least not currently. You mean split damage is better than the status? What? That's not what I... Is that what I said? I don't think so. Why are you putting words in my mouth? Why are you putting words that are stupid inside my mouth? I wouldn't say that. No, the Whetblade... I believe the Whetblade drops from key item locations. I believe. So, it's not going to show up in merchant shops. Only thing Bushy wants in his mouth is gamer subs. Using code Bushy for 10% off. That's right. Oh boy. Okay, so we've got the branch situation. Does this have innate bleed? No. Okay. Alright, nothing's chasing me. That's good. Let's take a peek at this. Okay. That guy's a little scary. I think I can rip it. I'm going for it. This guy's also a little scary, but we seem to be fine. Good. Good. Okay, there's a Sore Seal. That is yet another bad talisman. Not a super bad talisman, but a bad talisman. Okay. So we gotta kill Morgott. Morgussie. And then we gotta kill Fell Twins, and I get access to Morgott's Great Rune. Then I just gotta finish out Leyndell, and I can make my way back to Caelid. I've gotten quite a few bad talismans. Haven't gotten data cars. That's the big spooky one. I also sold one. So we got Marika's both Scar and Sore Seal. We got 2 Scorpion Charms. We got Crucible Feather, Fine Crucible Feather Talisman, Talisman of all Crucibles. And we also got Primal Glintstone Blade. Data Cars is quite bad, and regular Crucible Feather Talisman is also quite bad. But those are the only 2 remaining very bad ones. Okay. Let's go see if I've got Bewitching Branches. No, Caelid does not have higher scaling than Leyndell. I just want Morgott's Great Rune as soon as I can. Bewitching Branches. Doesn't seem like we got any of it. I mean, maybe it's in, like, crafting materials somewhere, perhaps. I don't know. I can check Big Man over here. Oh, yeah, Beloved Stardust is quite bad, too. We haven't gotten that one yet. Okay. No tech items for this. This guy's being a dickhead. Alright, need to get some spacing. Ow. Can you stop? Alright. Let me throw kukris at him. Okay, let me just miss the kukris, I guess. Alright, log in, gentlemen.
The throne, stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Okay. Blade of Mercy. Sick. 2 talismans. Really close to getting out of America's Scar Seal now. Or Sword Seal. Hello, Jed. This is starting to look like my gameplay. I don't think so, boys. I think we'd be back to Limgrave right about now. Well, Great Runes don't do anything if you don't use a rune arc.
Can allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Okay, cool. Alright, now we gotta go do Fell Twins, and then we finally get our Morgoth's Great Rune. You made a tallies command, Jam? Holy shit. Gentlemen, chat, thank Jam. She's answering all your questions for you so that you can ignore the commands and still ask the question. Did you get them all? Scar Seal, Sword Seal, Fine Crucible, Talisman, Talisman of all Crucibles, Primal Glintstone, Magic Fire Scrub. I believe so. I think so. All right. Hello. There's an overlay for talismans a few runners use on this challenge. I don't like overlays like that. It's too much. Alright, one more boss, and then I don't think we're gonna pivot out of Morgoth's Great Rune ever. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, Jesus. Rykard? Wow. All right. Well, I believe I'm gonna get Serpent Hunter here. We'll need to figure out the upgrades for Serpent Hunter, certainly. We'll see. We'll see how ready I am for it. Alright, we got him to half health. He's really easy now. Not that he's ever really very hard. This fight's always very easy. Good job. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's full Haligtree Secret Medallion. Thank you, DVR. Shit, I got Mogs too. Okay. All right, let's go see how much I can upgrade Serpent Hunter. Nice. Almost 2,400 HP. All right, what are we looking at here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we need an 8, which I don't think we have. I still don't think we found a Somber 8. An 8 and a 10. But 7's decent. Okay. And Very nice, boys. Very nice.
No, 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 no.
Oh, no, 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 no,
Just
no,
lay
no.
out your...
Okay. We've got to finish up the rest of Landell now. Which is a little bit awkward with the weapon downgrade, but I think we'll be okay. I'm also one talisman away from getting out of Sorceal here. Upgrading damage stats does slowly increase your resistances, i.e. defense. Worth considering. I genuinely don't know how much it increases it by. But I think upgrading every stat increases different resistances by different amounts. Dude, I can't see anything. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Holy shit. So much damage. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Alright, please don't trap me. Please don't trap me. Please don't trap me. Thank you. Carmen, thank you for the 400 bits. Okay, we're almost at 27. Am I fat? No. Red Cumbug. Red Cumbug is concerning. This spot is a tough spot to find myself. Should I go over here? Yeah, it looks fine. I don't think Godric should be anywhere close to comparable. Because most of the damage stats, or most of the resistances that you get aren't damage resistances, they're status resistances. And that doesn't super matter. It's not a very big deal. Oh, Somber 8. Huge. Alright, our Serpent Hunter gets to be +9. Okay. I mean, it still gets to be +9, but it doesn't matter anymore. We can look at it in a second, because I don't really know... I don't really know how much resistance it adds, but I don't think it's anything that really needs to be thought about. Okay, I'm just doing that to make sure that I can port if needed. But it's not going to be needed. Okay. All right. So let's see. Affects fire resistance and immunity with health. Affects focus, which is status resistance. Robustness is status resistance and then equip load. Okay. This doesn't add any resistance of any kind. Softens fall damage. I didn't know that. I did know about it making it harder to be knocked off your horse. Intelligence improves magic resistance. Arcane affects holy defense, vitality, which is resistance. It's not like status resistance, not anything else. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's not... I don't know exactly what the numbers are, but it's not a lot of these stats actually translate to taking less damage. Strength increases physical defense. You can read it again. Die seriously. Oh, and affects your physical defense. Look at that. Very interesting. Can I get enough runes to see the effects here? This looks like it affects all defense. That does too. I guess level in general probably just ups your defense. Yeah, it looks like level in general ups your defense. And some of the levels just add more. Like this adds more to holy. For example. I mean, it's 1 resistance per level for physical damage, holy damage, magic damage, fire damage. I don't think lightning. So you get an extra 5. Is this flat resistance? What is defense power? I don't know, dude. I don't know, because for the most part, it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, this must be flat resistance. I think it's flat resistance. And flat resistance becomes less important the higher the damage numbers become. Which is, like... It further reinforces that Godric's is good early game and bad late game. I really don't know how much value that portion of it provides. Like, early game, it's going to be like 5% against everything except lightning. No, not even, because it's just the flat resistance. It's going to be way less than 5%. It would be 5% if you had no percentage resistance, but you do. Yeah, I mean, it's almost nothing. Early game, like, it's absolute maxing out at 5%. And that's, like, way optimistic.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then.
40 levels worth of resistance versus 25% HP. It's not 40 levels worth of resistance. Oh, you're maybe it. Okay, yeah, maybe it does also add. I see. I see what you're saying. Maybe it does consider you to be 40 levels higher. I don't think it does. I think it just gives you an effect because I like. What he's saying is that like every level you upgrade, you get one resistance, one flat resistance in all of them. But I don't think Godric's gives you that one. I think that looks at your character level, not at your stat levels. I don't know, but I think so. So what I think is the extent of the effect is that you get 5 extra levels in the couple stats that give you what would be 5 extra flat resists in the different categories. These don't stack with each other. Like if you have 5 more physical and 5 more holy defense, that doesn't, like, they don't work together. It just means that you have 5 more defense against physical and 5 more defense against holy. So they work separately. They don't like stack with each other. It's not like you get 20 extra flat resistance. You just get 5 extra resistance like across the board. Godric's ups your total level, but soft cap for flat resistance is level 91. All right. But like either way, kind of no matter what, I don't think this matters. Because like, look at the math that's happening here. Flat resist 150 to 200 damage, and then you take like 10% off or so. That's what this means. So these numbers here means, let's just look at physical. 132 and then 12.574. Oh, you guys can't see it. Okay, let's look at holy. 153 and then 9.837. What that means is when holy damage gets done to me, let's say 1,000 holy damage gets done to me, okay? Let's say 1,000 holy damage gets done to me, which is, it's a pretty big hit. It's a pretty big hit, but like not unreasonable. The way that the damage calculation happens at this point is boss does 1,000 damage. My flat resistance takes off 153 of it. And then inverse of 9.837. 847. Okay. 100 minus 9.837. Okay, so this is the percentage of that damage that I would be taking. The percentage of the 847. So the way that it works is 847 times 0.90163. Okay, so that 1,000 damage attack turns into a 764 damage attack. Is how it works. Okay, and let's say I have Godric's on. Let's say I have Godric's on, and apparently there's a soft cap, but let's say I have 45 extra resistance. So instead of 153, I have 198. Let's say we have this, which it seems like you don't even get that benefit after level 91. Again, like this is all very optimistic for Godric's Great Rune is the point I'm trying to get across. So you take that same 1,000, and then you subtract your 198 flat resistance, and then you multiply this by the same percentage-based resistance, which is 0.90163. And then the difference is 764 divided by 723. Difference is 5.5 5.7%. 5.7%. And yeah, as I said, it's all like incredibly optimistic for Godric's. But to be fair to Godric's, this flat resistance matters more the lower the attack is. So like if it wasn't a 1,000 damage attack, let's say it was like a 500 damage attack, it would matter more. But again, it apparently caps out at level 91, which again reinforces the idea that Godric's is very good early and not so good late. So yeah, like I don't think it really changes how you would ever use it. Like you use Godric's very early on because it's good, but then it stops being good later. You get 1 resistance to 91 and 0.21 between 92 and 161. Interesting. Okay. Alex, like with the super chat, I would love a Slay the Spire mod with Elden Ring inserts for the pictures. That'd be cool. Black Firebomb with the Prime as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Godric's is worth a total of 16 flat resistance at level 1. Well, it seems as if I don't know if it's worth 16 flat resistance or... Okay, wait. How? That's not making any sense to me. It's either worth 5 or 45. It's not possible to be worth anything else. Or 40 on lightning. Either 0 or 40 on lightning, or 5 or 45 on anything else. It's 0.4 between level 1 and 71. Oh. Okay. Really? I guess I was just at a weird break point. Okay. All right. So yeah, I was doing really optimistic math. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much of anything about this, and I think the reason why I don't know much of anything about this is because it seems as if it's really not important. It seems like this is a pretty useless, like, consideration. Plugged it into a calculator and each resistance increases by 16 flat. Does one of the stats increase lightning damage resist and I just didn't see it? I mean, okay, I believe you. 16 flat. Hold on. 0.4 times 40 is 16, but it doesn't give you... so does each level of strength... Each level of strength specifically, how much flat physical resistance does that give? Because it should give 16 flat resistance for just the levels, but then the effects of the levels should also come into play. Either way, the takeaway is... this is not something that matters. However, it's better at lower character level than it is at higher character level, which, once again, just makes Godric's better at lower character level than it is at higher character level. Breaking points for flat physical on strength is 30, 40, 60. Okay, I get that, but how much does it add? I don't care about the soft caps. I care about how much it adds. Is that a default heavy attunement? I think it is. I could Giant Hunt. I could Spinning Strikes. I feel like it could be strength attunement time. Oh, no, this isn't strength. Also not strength. Maybe I should go look to see if we got a strength attunement. Does that mean you could fully negate small amounts of damage just through your flat defense? Yes. It would require really, really high flat defense. But yes. That flat defense is the reason why bosses like scaled down R'Lana seem really easy. It's because it makes the role of the flat defense seem, or not even seem, but act much stronger than it was intended to be. Because R'Lana's tiny hits are still supposed to do a decent amount of damage, but since she's such a high skilled boss, when she gets scaled down, they do a really small amount of damage. Okay, no heavy ash war. .33 on 0 to 30, 0.5 on 31 to 40, 0.75. Wait, so it adds more resistance the higher level strength you get? Really? Bad Captain, thank you for the prime. That's really interesting. And unfortunately, despite FromSoft having all these like super complicated menus and all of these very decimal heavy calculations, they also just round damage figures. And I don't know how often they round damage figures, but it seems like they don't just round damage figures at the very end. It seems like they round at every step of the way. Which makes really small differences oftentimes not actually do anything. I don't fully know how the damage calculation works, but there's some fuckassery going on with it that has to do with rounding. I tried to figure it out once, but it just didn't make any sense. I don't have a shackle, dude. I can't remember the last time I went through here without a shackle. Irish Steve, thank you for the 2 pounds, dude. And use Godric's with 40 strength, and on level 51, which is definitely not this challenge, you get 31.75 flat physical resistance. Okay. So the math that I did, which I thought was optimistic for Godric's resistance numbers, was even more optimistic than I thought. Yeah, I mean, once again, takeaway is the flat physical resistance is not important enough for it to matter. Not important enough for it to contribute to the decision. However, it is better at lower levels and worse at higher levels. So once again, Godric's Great Rune is good at lower levels, and then Radon and Morgoth's are better at higher levels. Falls, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, dude, let's do it. Who do we got? Oh. Can I walk on, please? What the fuck's he doing that for? What? Okay. That takes us out of America's Soreseal. That gets us done with Lane. Nope, it doesn't get us done with Leyndell because I forgot to kill Mohg. But that's okay, because we're right there. And then after this, we can go to Caelid. And Caelid should be a nice step down. I'm definitely ready for a heavy attunement, dude. Definitely ready. I just don't have Iron Whetblade or a default Heavy Ash of War yet. Okay, Black Knife. Dude, I had lost my fucking stance, didn't I? Spears are a really bad weapon class, man. Really just quite a shit weapon class. Okay. No, the Whetblade is randomized to key items. So it's not just a matter of going to pick it up. But that's Capital done. That's Morgoth's Great Rune activated. And that is our ability to go to Caelid secured. Nice. Blade of Mercy lasts for 20 seconds. Give me this. Oh. I don't want to go in there. I don't trust myself to not die. Alright, this is a good pickup. Strength scaling katana. Yeah, man? Holy, double ratted. You fucked idiots. 1 Winter Lantern. Why is that when you stab them, you do double damage, but sometimes just single damage? You're probably seeing frost procs, is my guess. Yes, I do need an imbued sword key at some point. I will get one. I don't know when, but I will get one. Yeah, dude. All right, this is a... We've got a good weapon on now. Shit. Fuck. Dude. Okay, I should try to figure out... Oh, boy. I should try to figure out what this boss is, because this is a really shitty weapon. Spawner. All right. I will go attune it. Because I think I have to. I mean, a dagger, I should be fine. I just don't want to queue in with an unattuned dagger. Like, the scaling here is low. This is the scaling 7 Falling Star Beast. I believe we were just fighting, like, mid-teens scaling. So this is not, like, this is quite a step down in terms of difficulty. This weapon's just ass. Here's the worst spawning boss. Like, fucking Bale, dude. For this situation, Bale would be pretty not good. Oh, fuck me. Deathblight Dancing Lions also. Although I think Deathblight is... I don't think he's a spawner. But I think I killed Lightning already. Okay, I did not kill Lightning already. Misremembering. Yeah, I mean, the scaling is way down. This weapon is bad, but the scaling is way down. If I'm gonna get cucked with a shitty weapon, this is a pretty good point for that. Switch to emergency shield bonk. Did I get shield crash? I did buy shield crash. I absolutely could. We can do it for the next one. I don't need it for this one. Yeah, because great shield crash is, oh boy, probably going to be better. Honestly, dagger's not the worst weapon to be doing Jory with. Okay, if he's in this fucking corner, it's kind of devastating. I have no idea why he's teleporting that quickly. I need you to teleport, buddy. Kind of a fucking devious teleport, dude. Really? Like, I actually can't get behind you. What is this spawn? Thank you. Alright, better. Still not good, but better. I'll bait him that way. I'm happy with that. Nice talisman. And the single and double damage when you repose them. That depends on weapon and enemy type and all sorts of different things. Damn. I can't heavy attune it. Could cold attune it. Why not? Wait, why is this over here? Can I move this back to the... I'm moving this back to the correct slot. I don't know if shield crash is going to be good for this. Got a bit of a fucking loadout on here. A bit of a stinker is what they'd call this one. Damn it. I'm not going out there, big dog. James, thank you for the prime. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna need you to stop trolling here, buddy. Yeah? Hold on, I'm gonna have a nice drip change mid boss fight, I guess. Okay. I'd have to walk over where he spawns. Oh, look at that. Nice. Nice. Little pre-fight or mid-fight drip change, man. No, that's live split for the timer. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd really prefer to have a different weapon. Beast Clergyman, I can fight him with a dagger. Revenant is a little scary. Wow. Getting fucking price gouged here for a stone sword, dude. Come here, big man. All right. Smooth. Oh boy. All right. Oh, we're really just dicking me down over here now, dude. Jesus. That does not help. I've got a fucking build going on now, dude. Taking extra damage. Fucking got a dagger. No way to heavy attune anything. Pick up items. This is the 30%. 30% more damage taken.
Welcome, dear customer. Well, value, please. I'm angry.
I mean, I'll take the prayer book. Never know. It could have a heavy attuned Dash of War. What am I gonna do about this? Because I need to kill some bosses to get out of this talisman. This is a really shitty build. Like, I will be able to do it, but it would be a lot easier if I had something going for me here. Divine Beast Frost Stomp is not solid. The cold attunement that I've been using it for this whole time is okay, but it's no longer what I want. Well, gentlemen, fuck. Yeah. I mean, there's the Putrid Avatar, I guess. Putrid Avatar is probably a good bet. Can you buy a hint on the Wet Blade from Kale? Can you? I don't know.
Wait, well, you're...
No. Okay, this is a tree sentinel. It's not the hardest thing to deal with. Especially not a horse tree sentinel. Right. Well, that's 3 talismans. Okay. Cool. Got out of that quick. I need to have these on the bar. Yeah. And a shield crash on staggers. Well, I'm not going to do that on a tree sentinel. He wouldn't hit, wouldn't connect all the way. I also seem to be doing fine. I think if I try to do 5% more damage and overcomplicate the fuck out of it for like actually no reason, that's just increasing likelihood of dying. I do have Poisonous Mist. Yeah, with Kindred of Rot, that could definitely make some sense here. And also, the cold attunement on a fast-swinging weapon is kind of popping off. All right. We're at 6 out of 17 in Caelid. Would like to be finishing Caelid with a better weapon, I think. Suffering through a dagger kind of sucks. All right. Okay, that's not the spot. That looks like the spot, but it's not the spot. Spot that I need to go to is there. Banished Knight Oleg. Oh boy, hello. All right. Probably do this, huh? Hey, you know, if big man doesn't want to fight, I ain't gonna make him. Oh, dear God, man. Okay, there's Scarseal. No, I don't think it's because I came from the back. I think PCR Phase 1 glitches somewhat often. I was really hopeful. Hopeful for some sort of decent weapon. Stamp upward cut. Default heavy Ash of War. Now, it's not going to work on everything. But that is a heavy attunement on at least a couple of weapons. What are we working with here? A spawner? That was probably one of my cleanest Crucible fights I've ever had. That was slick. Dagger feels pretty nice against that guy. Alright, Poisonous Mist is no longer good. That's okay. That was a slick-ass fight, dude. Did I dodge? I don't know if I dodged. Ow. I did do a jump attack, but that's not a dodge. Probably Cemetery Shade. Still kind of trying to get something that isn't a dagger. Bird. Item. The Tally's command is now out of date, unfortunately for JM. Her eternal toil has not ended. Yeah, the boss checklist, it's not part of the randomizer. It's a separate mod, but with Friends Challenge, it integrates pretty tightly. This dude fucking sucks at the French Challenge. He's not even doing the accent and walking about. Oui, oui. Oh, oui, oui. Where's the baguette? Oh. Would a fire attunement ever start looking better than Frost? Maybe. Maybe. Strength scaling. Maybe. Oh boy. Oh wait, not oh boy. Come here, little bitch boy. This guy's having a bad time. Thought he was slick with it. Ooh, pure blood Knight's Medal. Interesting. Okay. All right. I'm going to go head over towards Radon and pick up items and hope that that gets me a new weapon. And if not, it's not a huge deal. Well, talismans don't drop from the ground. They drop from boss kills. You can't get out of bad talismans with item pickups. Well, you can. They just need to be key item pickups. Which, there's not a lot of those. Only 17 or 19. I don't remember how many.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival.
But no. Can I see who it is out there? I don't think so. I mean, like, that almost looks like... That almost looks like a boss standing out there. I think it's a pile of swords. Like, right above the corner of the wall right there. Like, you see that corner? That almost looks like something, but I don't know what it would be. Computer, enhance the image. Zoom in for me. Well, arenas don't determine if a boss is a spawner or not. It's the bosses determine whether or not they're spawners. But I think this arena, the boss isn't active until you enter it. Computer, I still don't see that fuck. Okay, there he is. It's a tree sentinel. Never would have guessed. Alright, there's a bunch of items to pick up. Surely this is going to be my weapon. That's not my weapon, I tell you what. Torch Tree Sentinel. Bro's gonna get worked. Let's try it. Alright, you know what? That was pretty good. Whoever suggested that, I implied that you were stupid. I no longer think you're stupid. Imbued sword key. Alright. You know what that means, boys. Computer, show me a picture of Miyazaki's nutsack. Thank you, computer. I really needed that today. Assassin's Creed series marathon be a full fun come and drops project? I think we're not doing full series marathons, at least not in the near future. And that series would take forever. There's like 15 of them games. And 3 of them are like 100-hour games that require a shit ton of grinding. Why isn't Ubisoft remastered like the Ezio games? That seems like something Ubisoft would love doing. Or would they put the microtransactions? True, dude. They did for PS4 generation? Oh. Okay. You forgot the Deathbird location? Forgot the Deathbird. I didn't forget anything. I got an imbued sword key. What was this boss? I don't remember. We're going to find out. Ah, hello, Theo. Honestly, pretty awkward. Have huge-ass magma worm in this arena? Kind of scary. I'm just not going towards the edge. Ow. Oh! I thought he was phase transitioning. Whoopsie. Give me your tail, cuzzo. All right. Bro, you died again. You say that when I'm on 90 bosses? When was the last time you were watching? Like a week ago? You're telling me, listen, homie, you're telling me you thought I was still working on this for like a week straight and it surprises you that I had to restart? My boy, listen. You cannot be saying, ooh, look at this, man. Great hammer. Lord, thank you for blessing me. Thank you for blessing me. I know I am your strongest soldier fighting your hardest battle of listening to these stupid-ass chatters have their opinions. Amen. Thank you for the great hammer. Gentlemen, I got one guy really hard there. I'm blind. I thought you restarted from yesterday. Gentlemen, I got one guide really hard. One guide into one hammer. One guy, one hammer. That sounds like the next hit video that you should look up on your work computer. Why are they both aggroed, man? This fight is not supposed to be this aggro this quickly. Unless this is not the vanilla Crucible Knight. Or vanilla Misbegotten Warrior for that matter. Dude, what an Ash of War, huh? Ow. What? How does that miss? What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, Beast Claw Great Hammer. Huge, man. And there's Radahn's Great Rune. I don't think I care, but it is there. Is there another Ordovis style Crucible Knight in a duo that who isn't named Ordovis? I don't know. Yeah, but we're saying the Crucible Misbegotten one would be the vanilla spawn of that Crucible. We're trying to figure out if it was the vanilla combo. It's possible that it wasn't the vanilla Misbegotten. Is it possible that it wasn't the vanilla Crucible Knight? Because if it was the Crucible Misbegotten one, then it was vanilla. Evergaol? Yeah, but that's not a duo fight. It wouldn't get randomized there. I don't think so. All right. Okay. Good spot now, gentlemen. Good spot now. We got rid of our shitty weapon.
battle. Brave champ, the cellar festering. If I'm no longer, I have a task. Old business. May we meet it?
All right. Another schmegma worm. Shit. I have done a shields only run several times at this point. Sacred Scorpion Charm. All right, that's another mildly shit talisman. We have the Lightning Scorpion Charm remaining, along with Datacars, huge problem, and the fucking Italian blue fingers. Also a big problem. And then a couple minor problems, like the Lightning Scorpion Charm and then Radagon Source Seal. Stardust, that's the name of it. We've had Primal Glintstone Blade, I just don't have it in my inventory. I sold it already. Okay. I can't put Ashes of War on this thing, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. When is the seal only run happening? Well, the seal only honestly doesn't seem like horrendous. Because one of them, I think it's Erdtree Seal, has like okay direct damage scaling. Because it does like a lot of holy, I think. I mean, it's bad, but it's not like crazy bad. Is this holy damage? Would you look at that? This is a weird way to go, but I already committed. Oh, this is probably technically Dragon Barrow. Whoopsie. I'm not going to penalize myself for that because this is a pretty normal way to run to this Everjail. And on top of that, I had a pretty good weapon and I truthfully didn't want to get a new one. So I don't think I was like cheesing extra advantage there. Hey, look at this. Heavy attunement. This is a better weapon, don't get me wrong, but I definitely was more likely to get a downgrade than an upgrade. No, this Everjail is not Dragon Barrow. This Everjail is Caelid. Yeah, Great Hammer, heavy attuned Great Hammer. Oof. Well, I've only seen Datacars once in any of these runs. Oh boy. Okay. That'll do. Popped him. All right. Then we got this cave, and then we got the Crystalian trio cave, and then we are good. Then we're done with Caelid. Yes, crystal tears do auto-equip. And I don't think we're doing early Dragon Barrow on this run. We've done early Dragon Barrow on most of our runs that have gotten this far because we wanted to get Radons, but I don't care to get Radons this time. Our next option, our next spot to go could be Mohg. I think it could make a lot of sense to go Mohg. Okay, fire giant in a fucking closet is kind of devastating. I'm doing so much damage though. I can't even. Wow. All right. Damn it, dude. Oh my god. Like, I can't even really run away there. Sucks so bad, man. Fuck. Oh. Fuck, man. Ah, damn it. That's just the randomizer bullshit that happens occasionally, man. That's the weapon bullshit that or the randomizer bullshit that happens sometimes, dude. I wish those explosion things knocked you over and gave you like knockdown iframes, but they don't. Fuck. Oh, fuck, that sucks so bad. Charming branch. Golden horn tender. It's the golden horn tender. All right. Let's do it again, gentlemen. Let's do it again. Well, the missing the riposte doesn't matter. Fire giant riposte motion values are non-existent. Like, that's not like it would have killed him. Wouldn't have been anywhere close. All right. Back to Limgrave Suffering, gentlemen. We do have the People Steeple. So if there's easy bosses to kill, I'm killing them. Is that Soldier of God? That sure is. All right, he's dying. Imagine I die by Rick right there. Devious way to go out.
I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly.
Okay. All the smithing sixes I could ever want. Cool.
Goodbye.
Vanilla crafting kit. Yeah, it doesn't randomize. Okay, Hammer's still pretty good. If I see easy open world bosses, I can kill them. Yeah, that was a shitty spot for Fire Giant to decide to do his thing.
I can play turning root to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
Alright. Obviously looking for our upgrade stone 1s. You know, French Challenge would not be devastating if getting stuck in Limgrave wasn't such a big part of it. Okay, that's 1. Smithing stone 1. Okay, bunch of 8s. Number 7. Rune Arc is nice. Smithing 6. Okay. PK Cleaver.
Not names, but let me ask, are you here? Does your fate, despite, but takes me back any inch? All I know, now's the time.
Nice. Big. Very big. Okay, we're not going to have a +0 Limgrave at least, man.
This way, tarnished. I am the witch. I'd heard and upon look the talk thou art possessed call forth. I was entrusted by torrents. I am the witch. I'd heard and upon the talk thou art possessed call forth.
Please.
I was entrusted by torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I doubt.
Okay, 460.
Well, you're back.
Okay, I guess there's not much of a point in upgrading it to +3 because if I get a somber weapon to drop, it's going to be +1 and making the smithing weapon +3 won't change that. Rolana. This could be good. This is definitely a golden horn tender kind of fight. Mainline bosses give a bunch of runes. Ow. It's gonna be a long ass Rolana fight, but that's okay. All right, fine. That sucks. Probably shouldn't have done that. Penis popo fucky ducky dude. My boy, can we please randomize? This must be like some fuck-ass settings for the randomizer to fail so often. All right. All right, this one's actually going to go through. All right, boys, let's fucking do it. This one's getting out of Limgrave, gentlemen. Tell you what. I tell you what. God damn it. Hello, Hammer. Glad to see you back. Axtal has been so good with a hammer. Blessing America is also kind of nice. I don't know, dude. We're footing it. Time to start. This is the one, boys. The one that died to Fire Giant should have been the one, but it wasn't. So now this one's the one. Watchdog. Okay, well, we know that this is the fight that we need. Whatever they're called for. Crystal darts. Hello? 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 It's going to spawn me out of the map and kill me. I feel it. Okay. Fuck ass. It's a fuck ass start right there, man. Loretta, huh? Oh, shit, dog. I got a hammer. I can do it. Average Elden Ring day one fight. Kicked right in the forehead. Right in the neck. Ow. Ow. Could have been a decent candidate for a foot, honestly, but... One smithing stone, one. Wow. Biden. Where's my smithing stones? Biden. Computer.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carly.
Oh. 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 Damn it. I didn't even think about this. I already used my smithing stone 1, but I could have used the somber stone 1 to get a smithing 2, then use the smithing 1 to get it to 3, and then use the smithing 2s to get it to 6. Gentlemen, I'm already trolling.
Goodbye.
Biden. Just fucking die right there, imagine. I can't even heal. That imp decides to throw a random fucking throwing dart at me. I'm dead.
They serve but you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Thank you, madam.
Summon torrent. Treat him with.
Let us go. Stop. Stop it. Don't hit me. I don't like it. Fun. Straight blood in my river. Alright, so we want to go somber 1 this.
This way, Tane. Apply and the wit. I'd heard and upon the talk, thou art but to call forth. I was entrusted by torrents. Forgive me.
Alright. Big man.
Well, you're...
Good. Alright. Biden. Smithing 3s. St. Trina's torch. I need 1 more smithing 1. Holy shit, that's a somber 2. Okay, I no longer need a smithing 1. Biden. Stop it. Gentlemen, I believe I hit my pity timer, and it's now time to get the absolute turbo-juiced run.
Are you here?
0% chance of me losing.
Takes me back. Any interest? All I know. Now's the time.
Biden, holy shit. All right. Golden Vow. Oh my goodness. All right. We are so good. Okay, our next smithing stone weapon is going to drop as a +5. We buy 1 smithing 2. And then we got a +6 and 2 +3s to take it to +8. Then our next somber will drop as a +3. And maybe we do a little bit more switcheroo, rigmarole. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, there's the smithing weapon. I, however, need to get to round table to do anything with this.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a customer?
That's nice. 7s and 8s. Okay. We're not buying that right now, but nice. Biden. Hello, fire giant. All right, let's go get to round table, huh? Hello, microwave. I see.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take you gathering place. Let my hand.
The difference between Ash Golden Vow and the normal one? Incant? Yes, there is a difference. Incant is better. But for this run, it's not practical, so for this run, Ash is better.
So that one day ensuring. By the way, you most tarn you are well.
Okay, smithing 5. I didn't buy any smithing 2s yet. Okay, what's your story? What do you got? Okay, you're selling smithing 2s as well. You're also selling a 5 and a 7. Okay, I need one more 2. And then we're going to take this to +7. Because taking it beyond that doesn't reach an upgrade threshold.
You're in no matter how you're.
Okay, perfect. Oh yeah. So we're already looking pretty good here. Raging Beast. Not a good Ash War, but not one that I care about. Well, I don't know. I guess if I get Heavy Claws, it's nice. Okay, Somber 7. It's a new stone in my inventory. One more 3 is nice. Is that even true? Do I even have a smithing 4? Not yet. Somber 4 and a somber weapon is nice. We'll see. There's a lot of stuff I need for any upgrade path at this point. Goodbye, Jimothy. Oh, Jam, I missed your sub. I'm sorry. Jam said penis 31 minutes ago. Thank you, Jam. Get fucked, idiot. Big fucking worm. Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're good.
Welcome. Well, are you please? I'm hungry.
Ooh. Ooh. Holy. Holy. What do you think is the most niche Elden Ring knowledge you know? Rykard's lava has a directional hitbox. It'll hit you from the northwest side of the arena. You might think that like lava is like gonna hit you from like every direction equally or like from the bottom up, but it doesn't. It hits you from the northwest side. So if you want a guard counter using the lava, you have to aim yourself to the northwest side. This looks like an issue. I'd say I did that excellently. Oh, I haven't talked to Beach Merchant. I should do that. I'm not doing this optimally. Wow. Spooky. Gargoyles Black Axe +3. Okay, so that is our somber weapon. 2 somber weapons, actually. I, however, don't have a somber 4 anywhere, so it's not a huge deal. But this is a great axe, so that's really nice. All right, come on, beach merchant, be nice to me.
What do you don't want any?
Yeah, I don't think this qualifies as nice. That's okay. Ghost Flame Call. I mean, it's gonna be a Frost Ash of War. So, that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah. Okay, and then one more graveyard to hit. Although, do I even want to hit it? I'm not sure I do. Do I? I probably do. I'm doing it. No, Carrion Grandeur is not a W Ash of War pull. That's an Ash of War that requires a ton of setup to be useful. Runark Rotten Staff. Another Smithing 3. Okay. Okay, that means I can get to Smithing 9. But I would need one Smithing 4. Nice. Okay. Hold on, that's huge. What a great graveyard. It's probably not going to matter for Limgrave. But I can upgrade a smithing weapon to +10 now, and then the next somber I get will be +4, and then I have access to a somber 5, maybe a 6, definitely a 7.
Lay out your own.
Shit, one more 4 and I'm in a pretty good spot too. Gotta make sure I hold on to a good smithing weapon here. Or a smithing weapon that is... Oh, hold on. Let me go do that right now. Yeah, I mean, this is the one that we're gonna do. 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then that's all we're doing there. Gotta make sure to hold on to it. We'll hold on to that as well. Hold on to that as well. Okay, gotta hold on to that sword. Pilot's Charge, I don't think I care. Same thing with Carrion Grandeur. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see what the story is with this. Okay, that does put me medium load. That's really good. Okay. Pretty good start. Very good start, honestly. If we can pull another somber weapon, which is unlikely, but if we can, that's really quite good. Okay, he also has Golden Vow, but I don't care about it right now. Right in the wiener. Tough, buddy. Just a big old rotten hammer right to the dick. Who is this? DTS. All right. All right. Having a colossal hammer off rip is quite nice. Arsenal charm. We take those. Hold on. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh? No. No, we wanted a somber weapon. Getting a somber weapon was the upgrade that mattered. But this can have Golden Vow. This can have Golden Vow, which is nice. Somber weapon would be really upgrading our damage.
Well,
But, I mean, we're already at a smithing 10, somber 3, which is really good. I don't think I can put a cold attunement on Golden Vow, though. I can put a heavy attunement. Begs the question, do I want the cold attunement or do I want Golden Vow?
Oi! You there?
I don't
Could
know.
you help us out, Cully?
Okay. Well, we've got a club now. God, damn. What the fuck? Nice. Radigan's Scar Seal. No, 10 is not Somber 4. Is it? Wait. No, 10 is Somber 4. You're right. If we can get one more smithing 4, we're like essentially maxed. We have really good upgrade mats this run. One more smithing 4 and we get plus 24. Not quite plus 25, but plus 24. That in Limgrave would be really crazy. I don't love it when he two hands, I tell you what. I gotta do jumping heavies, because otherwise I'm gonna trade with him when he's two-handing. When he's one-handing, though, I can do this to him. I should also probably spend my spare smithing 4 just for damage right now. The club is also pretty lightweight, so it's kind of cheap. Shriek of Sorrow. Interesting.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Did you have something?
Well then.
No. Okay, let me just double check. Nobody had a smithing 4, right? No. No. I forgot I have Cragblade on this run too, man. Jesus. I think it's Golden Vow, though. Because Golden Vow has a component that increases your defense. Alright, one smithing 4. Also, getting Radagon Scar Seal right now is kind of sick. Because I think it's actually net positive on my survivability. Most of the time, it's a bad talisman to get, but right now I think it's actually a good talisman to get. Not just, like, happy to get it out of the way early, but it's, like, legitimately good for me. What the fuck? That bro just walked at me. Through the air. Hello, Elmo. Wow. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. Was this the run that had... No. This isn't the run that had Rick. We killed Loretta in Tree Sentinel spot here. All right, I'm going to sleep. And then, shit, pray that Patches has got Smithing 4. If he does, we're so juiced. If he doesn't, we're still really juiced. It is kind of awkward if he has a 4, though. Because then I have to spend a bunch of ruins on upgrading a weapon instead of upgrading my character.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your boy. All of it.
Patches, stop being a dickhead.
Wait, please.
Thank you, Patches.
It was bound to happen, son. What a shit show.
All right. This is all the merchants checked now. I can also give you this book.
That's incantate. Very well.
Nothing that matters. No meteoric ore blade for us on this run, unfortunately. Very sad. Some more. Fuck. Devastating. No Zamor on this run either. Very sad. All right. Okay. Well, this is what we're working with. It's pretty good. We've got a couple of feet to try to take advantage of. Come on, be a Smithing 4. Dude, holy Smithing 5s, man. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. All right, Fire Giant in a fucking closet again. Boy, I cannot see a single fucking thing. What am I looking at here, man? Where? How did I break your ankle? I don't understand. Gentlemen, I feel like they let Fire Giant go into too many rooms. I'm gonna say it. Holy shit. All right. Gotta keep her going there, bud. Oh, yeah. I probably should have footed on that guy. Didn't even think about it. We got the other Fire Giant, though. Other Fire Giant is definitely a good foot candidate. Any smithing stones down there? A somber weapon's also kind of sick, too, isn't it? Hold on, maybe I should go for it. I'm going for it. Can't stop me. No somber weapon. You into the boss fight with poison on me? What's the worst that could happen? Smithing 4. Oh. Oh boy. All right. Ha, you thought I would care about you poisoning me? All right. Good job. All right. Doesn't Rev inflict deadly poison too? No idea. Couldn't tell you. Ow. All right. Hello. Ah, the double cum bugs. Okay, flame shard and cracked here. That's really good. What am I doing next? Could do the shitty cave. Get it out of the way. Is that a smithing stone? No. Oh, it was a fucking bird. Do I like the Steam controller? No idea. Haven't bought it. Not gonna buy it. I don't want to fuck with this bird. That is a smithing stone back there. Could be a smithing 4. But it's a bird. I don't want to fuck with a bird. Oh boy. Oh, holy. It's so dark. It's so dark. So dark. Hey. Slow runs are slow for a while. Dead runs are dead forever. Any askers? Oh! How am I not hitting this? What the fuck is going on? Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Getting a somber weapon is still an upgrade, I think, right? Because it'll drop at somber 4, and I think I have a somber 5 for purchase somewhere. Smithing stones look like smithing stones? I don't know. I recognize them because they look like smithing stones. What do you want me to say here? fuck out of here. Oh boy, Gillica. Both of the staff throwing queens. Sorry, Gilly. Radons. All right. Well, that is going to influence where we want to go next, huh? I mean, shit, I could do Dragon Barrow's second area of the game. No way that's trolling, right? Jagged Peak Drake. Just looking around to see if I see any smithing stones. I don't. Bro's chasing me. What's he doing? What's he doing down here? Don't chase me. This boss room, please. Alright. Oh god, it's electric. Okay. Please move. Ow. All right. Beautiful. Item on the statue is a multiplayer item. It's an annoying enemy over there. Hello. What is this guy doing? It's fucking Goober. Clean. What do you mean something's aggroed? What are we talking about here? Thank you. All right, let's go do other fire giant and use a foot. So fucking tanky, man. Doesn't have to be this fucking tanky. Alright, well the good news is, chat, we're not going to get blown up by a Phase 2 Fire Giant in a closet on this run. Stick right to the forehead. How are you doing this move? Dude. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. How much does that give me? 11k? Blade of Mercy, too. That's nice. Now we wait for Plassey in a closet. Yeah, dude. Just always dodging that smithing 4, man. That's fine. Because, like, the moment we get out of Limgrave, we have to find something. Wow. Okay. Oh, boy. This is something. Holy backstab. I want to kill the Mad Pumpkinhead first. Fuck. Alright, there we go. Good job. Blade of Mercy. Blade of Mercy. Holy shit, imagine 2 combo death right there. Fire Scorpion. Okay. We've got Everjail and then Hero's Grave and Rick. All right. We also had Radigan Scarseal as well. So 2 out of 14. What are the 14? I'm trying to think. The 14 talismans that make you take more damage or have less health. There's, okay, so the really bad ones are Crucible Feather Talisman, Talisman of all Crucibles, Daedakar's Woe, Italian Blue Fingers, I don't have any keys. I'm forgetting one really bad one. Primal Glintstone Blade. Although Primal Glintstone Blade's only 15%, right? Four Scorp Charms. Okay, yeah, we can do it that way. 4 Scorp Charms, 4 Seals. That's 8. The Sore Seals and Scar Seals. That's 8. 4? Oh, not quite. 3 Crucible Shits. Data Car. 2 Blue Talismans from Ymir. Well, the Primal Glintstone Blade is not from Ymir. But the Italian Blue Fingers are from Ymir. 3 Crucible Shits. Is that really all it is? It's fine, Crucible Feather Talisman? Crucible Feather Talisman and Talisman of all Crucibles? Is that really all the Crucible Talismans that are an issue? I think so, yeah. I guess. 3 Crucible, Data Car, 4 Scorpions, Primal Glintstone, 4 Scar Seals, Beloved Stardust. And that's 14? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Am I counting 13? Is that 13? He missed Data Cars. No, he didn't. Oh, hold on. Maybe I did. Okay. 4 Scorpions, 4 Seals, that's 8. 3 Crucibles, that's 11. Data Car, 12. Primal Glintstone Blade, 13. Beloved Stardust, 14. Okay, yes, that is 14.
Well then.
And we've had 1, 2 minor bad talismans. Of all of those, Data Car is really bad. The 3 Crucibles are really bad. And Beloved Stardust is really bad. So there's 5 really bad ones and 9 kind of bad ones. Oh yeah, there's a Somber 5 right there. There are some helmets that reduce health by, yeah. And resistances. There's armor that reduces resistances as well. What's the percent on Scorpions? I think it's like 12? That is correct. The Rakshasa armor doesn't actually have a negative effect on it. It just has shitty resistances for how much it weighs. Reduce only physical defense by 10%. I see. Physical is the most relevant defense, but it is also only 10%. So Scorpions are really not that bad. Same thing with the Scar Seals and Sore Seals. And then I guess it's not actually all 3 crucibles that are bad. It's because the fine crucible feather talisman isn't actually that bad. So there's 4 bad ones and 10 kind of bad ones. Still bad, but not very bad. Rakshasa's weapon really increased damage taken while attacking. Well, like, technically every weapon in the game increases damage taken while attacking, because that's what counter hit damage is, but it also only applies to piercing damage if your opponent is doing piercing damage. So, kind of. But yeah, like the scarab helmets are bad because they actually have negative resists on them. No, this is not a bad talisman. This talisman is not, I mean, it's a bad talisman. It doesn't do anything, but it doesn't actively hurt me.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh, there's another bad one. Primal Glintstone Blade.
I shall remember thee.
Now this one's like 15% less health, I believe. So it's not a bad one, but it is a bad one. Hello, Rakshasa armor.
You there? Come, it's tightly.
You get Datakar icon plus in the description with the Rakshasa katana. Do you? Any fact checkers in the chat? Is that true? If so, I have no idea. Scarab helms are about minus 5%, so no big deal. Well, it's not just minus 5%, it's minus 5% plus minus whatever. I also don't think that's true. I think the resistances are in like, oh boy, hold on. Let me lock in. Let me lock in. That was devious. I think the Scarab's resistances are like around like minus 8. Which all buffs are multiplicative, so that is bottom line end of the calculation minus 8%. But in addition to that opportunity cost of wearing a helmet that actually adds defense. So the difference between like a par helmet, you know, a helmet that's like okay, and a Scarab is kind of wide. Somber 8. Smithing 7s. All right. Any somber weapon is a decent upgrade. A smithing 4 is also quite the upgrade. I'm going to go for it. All right. Nothing great. Oh boy. This is maybe a stupid idea, but here I am. You guys don't want to chase me up here. Come on. I need you to get out of my way. Okay, Godric time. Jesus Christ, we're in fucking Knights Cav City here, dude. I think we've killed 3 of them. That is correct, Chalith. Right in the schmeat. Hell yeah, dude.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day
Okay, now we get Liurnia access.
Oh, he got what I tell you though. He had.
Somber 3. Doesn't matter, but it is there. All right. So, somber weapon or smithing 4. Either one of those gets us to a next to max upgraded weapon. As close to max as we can get without actually maxing.
you're surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't.
Okay, I need you. This is a default heavy Ash of War. It's also infinite kukris for 400. That's not bad at all. All right. Orange. Pretty. Pretty orange. Don't forget about Cragblade. Oh, yeah. We do have Cragblade. All right. No, that's already the best default heavy Ash of War that we got. We're not exactly interested in heavy attunement yet. It's going to be a long while until we are. Okay, let's see what we get. Show me a somber weapon. I feel like that's not a super crazy ask. Good helmet. All right. Do I still have that shitty talisman on? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm one talisman away from getting rid of it. Yeah, we've gotten through a lot of the Horned Baron, huh? We've gotten through a lot of a bunch of shitty talismans pretty early. That's quite a few for Limgrave. All right, come on. I know you got something for me in here. Okay, that's a somber weapon. Ooh. Endure. Remembrance. Oh, hello. Oh, Jesus. All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Get these. Okay. 19 default key item checks. It's a bunch of shit you'd probably expect. Like Dectus Medallion, Rolled Medallion, Haligtree Medallion, Academy Key, Rusted Key. Okay, Great Katana. Gonna be able to get this +9. Yes, all the imbued keys.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am
Big
an
man.
old so perhaps.
Okay. Okay, I need to purchase a 5, I think. Yes. Which is good that I just got a remembrance. And just to make sure there's no Somber 10. No. Okay. This goes +9.
Now those are the challenge Venom one.
Okay. Just a tiny bit more to check. Getting a +10 would be nice, but I mean, +9 is fine. I don't feel like I need to do a bunch of thorough exploration to try to get a Somber 10. And +22 smithing. And then as soon as we get another smithing weapon, I believe we have 3, or I guess it would only be 2 8s.
What do you don't want any?
Okay. Nothing. Wait. That is smithing 4s, but I don't care, right? I don't think I do. I mean, the only reason I could care is if I had a regular ancient smithing stone, but I don't. All right. Still got the feet, too. Deathbird. He's gonna have a bad time. Ow. Sick. Oh, Glintstone Whetblade is a good pickup. I think it means that I should be able to do Cragblade with a Frost Attunement, which is really good. That might be better than Golden Vow right now. But I don't know. Golden Vow still offers defense. And that's really good. Making our way to that 40 Vig soft cap. And then we'll bump our endurance by 10. Little bird. Oh, wait. He's rolling in the smithing fours now, dude. Don't need him anymore. It doesn't matter. Great. Good. Oh my goodness. Is it possible to put Golden Vow on certain left-hand weapons? I don't think so. I don't think there's any bow, staff, seal, or shield that can have Golden Vow on it. Goes on thrusting shields, but I don't know if they go in left hand. I think thrusting shields go in right hand. I've only ever gotten one once. Big dare. right. Killed the big man. The red rays are healing from Physic Tier. Alright, there we go. That's our 40 health. Need to get 10 more endurance. Did you hear the news about Stream Elements today, by the way? Heard rumblings they might be shutting down within the next month. Alright. I mean, I guess I don't really understand how they make money, so I suppose that makes sense. I mean, they offer, like, sponsorships, but they're kind of shitty. Am I fat? Okay, not fat. Let's go. Imped Lion. Oh boy. This is a boss fight. Alright. That was a boss fight. Radigan Sorciel. Alright. Yet another shitty talisman. And this one's not actually going to be like super detrimental. Because Radigan Sword and Scar Seals do add health, and so they're better at lower levels. Are you guys hearing like weird like audio clipping, or is that my IEMs? Like every once in a while, do you get like it sounds like a audio plugs like plugging in and out, kind of like moving around. Semi-sides, oh boy. This boss definitely qualifies as a problem boss, I think. Yeah, I'm hearing like weird clipping, and I guess it's my IEMs because it's kind of happening more frequently. Lightning Shrouding Crack Tier. Alright, I'm actually going to mark this boss down. I'm going to put a marker on the map, some sort of marker, to indicate problem boss. I don't know what all the problem bosses are, but that is a dead problem boss. Oh yeah, the Ash of War is really good against Cinesex. I didn't even think about it. Heard a quick stutter one. Okay, well, if you guys heard it at all, it might be this interface. Let me restart this interface. Give me a second. Hello. Okay. Well, I don't know where my I don't know where my game audio went. Oh, there it is. All right. Sick. I've actually been having like some consistent issues with this Rodecaster Pro 2. It's a really good piece of equipment, but I have it both on the upstairs common drop setup and on this setup. And it's been being a little funky. Sometimes being a little funky on both the setups. All right. Smithing Stone 2. Yoda is a problem, boss. He certainly is. Deathblight Dancing Lion. I'd even consider Wormface a problem boss. That boss is very easy to kill you. But I figure if I mark down the locations, it might be able to jog my memory a little bit better when I go back to reference them later. If I go back to reference them later. Sick. Rolled. Did I light the fire up there? I hope so. Nice. Definitely Invis Black Knife Assassin. Schmegma. Ow. All right. Okay, curse mark. That's good. Very good. Ramina bugged butterflies can also be a run killer. I mean, for the most part, you mark down, like, at least the way I'm thinking about it, you mark down things that are going to cause severe issues in really high scaling endgame areas where you would be using this information. And Ramina's butterflies aren't a problem then. They just behave normally. The issue is they don't scale down, not that they do a bunch of... Oh, shit. The issue is that they don't scale down, not that they do, like, more than intended damage always. But if you're endgame and, like, the scaling's really high anyway, it's not really an issue. Nice. Oh, really? Fuck. I've gone as far as joining as many Discord servers with self-promo channels as possible. I know that seems like a good way to try to grow a Twitch channel. Especially if you just have, like, absolutely no direction. It seems like the way. But for the most part, it doesn't really work. Because this is going to sound kind of stupid, but it is the truth. Like, people want to watch what they care about, right? It means that, like, you got to be doing something interesting for them to want to watch it, and like, they're not going to give a shit if somebody's, like, self-promoing in a channel that they do care about. And if anything, like, I won't say it'll make them, like, less likely to watch you, because, like, in reality, they probably never would have, like, considered doing it anyway. But it's, like, the wrong method of introduction. Like, the people that do watch you from that method are going to be doing it out of, like, a sense of obligation. Like, a really misguided sense of obligation to whoever the streamer that they like is. And they're going to be like, oh, I need to support this guy by, like, supporting his community. But they'll burn out on doing that really quick, because they wouldn't actually be doing something that they want to be doing. Like, the viewer would be watching something that they truthfully don't care about. And so it's just not something that's going to garner a lot of views, and it's not something that's going to like, translate well. Like, streaming successfully, streaming and growing an audience is usually about doing something, like, unique or interesting or difficult or different. And there's, like, all sorts of methods to go about doing it. But the pitfall that most very new streamers fall into, assuming that they're trying to, like, find success at it and not just, you know, stream for fun to their friends or something, is They just do something like really casually and just play games like really casually and don't do anything actually interesting. And like don't give a compelling reason to actually watch, right? If the reason is watch this guy play a video game and he's not even like particularly good at it or like doing something particularly interesting with it, like they don't care. And sometimes it can be hard because all of the most popular creators in the world are usually just a bunch of dudes or girls that are just really famous and then just kind of play video games for fun. And people care because they're really famous people just playing video games. And so it seems like what you're supposed to do is do what the big streamers do and like just play video games. But like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. That only works because they're really famous. How they got famous, I don't know. Sometimes there's a real explanation. Other times it's like, holy shit, I don't understand how you found success doing this. A lot of the times there's a real explanation. Usually it's like some sort of esports career first or like really good YouTube videos. Something like that. But like that like being who's a good example of this? Like a Pokimane. I'm not gonna say Ludwig because I feel like Ludwig actually does like really interesting streams kind of often, but a good portion of Ludwig's streams are kind of like watch famous dude play video game, you know. Oh boy. But like that, like honestly, I don't even think that's like a very reasonable goal to aspire towards. Because a lot of the people that find themselves in that spot are usually, they've been doing this for like decades. And they just grew their channel in a different time. And like doing what they did is not going to work, and doing what they do now is almost definitely not going to work. You got to make interesting shit that people want to watch. And that's kind of the bottom line. If you do that, it'll work. And like, I know that sounds like oversimplifying and not very helpful. But I think it'll help focus your efforts. Because putting your efforts into like a bunch of like the random side fucking dog shit that it's easy to fall into a trap of doing. Seems like it's a good idea. It's like, oh shit, I should go self-promo myself. Oh shit, I should go like network and shit. Which, like, to be fair, that can sometimes be beneficial. But none of it matters if you don't make something that people want to watch. I think a lot of new streamers really overcomplicate it, and then they skip the part of making something that people want to watch. Devious frame rate right now. queso is a good example of what? Like, play video games and have people watch you because people like you. Yeah, listen. There's one queso in the world. You're not queso. Like, don't try to be. It's not going to work. Don't try to be Jinxie. Don't try to be Queso. Don't try to be like an XQC. Don't try to be one of these people that is already obscenely famous for whatever reason. Because most likely you're going to misdiagnose whatever it is that they actually did to achieve that level of fame. And even if the answer is people like watching them because they're like really good entertainers and that's the end of it, then like they're miles, leagues, fucking light years ahead of almost everyone's entertainment capacity. Don't try to emulate that. It won't work well.
Please, no. Dear me, we are Albinaurics.
You merciless brutes.
Arsenal charm.
Let the curse take.
You just got to do something interesting. And oftentimes doing something interesting is like a whole fuckload of work. Usually way more than you can rationalize if you have like a job. Like that is the shitty reality of the situation. This looks like deadly poison. I'm going to let it wear off, and then I'm going to get that refill on the scarab up there. Is this Theo? Oh, Jesus. Okay, there's a worm back there. Like a non-aggro blue worm. Is this Theo? Yeah, this is Theo. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was so much damage from that one lava tick. This time he'll remember the Ash Cave. I'll be honest with you guys. You really severely overrate Dragon Wound Slash. It's good on Senesags. It's ancient dragons in general, I'll give you. it's kind of trolling otherwise. Yeah, I'm not saying this to like. I'm not saying this to like try to kill motivation, but like. The reality is going from nothing into making it like something successful is really tough, and you're probably like, if you're a new creator, you're constantly tempted to send your effort and resources into shit that doesn't matter. And it's just a lot easier if you focus on making something that people will care about watching. And if you can't figure out like what that is or how to do that, I don't blame you. It's fucking hard. But no amount of extra auxiliary work is going to like change anything. It won't fix it. It won't make it work, you know? You get any notification when a vid is uploaded? I'm not seeing any, not seeing a progress bar. Well, okay, with those, David, it seems like they upload and like I got a progress bar when I uploaded them, but they needed to process for like a long time, and there was no indication as to how long that was going to take. Hello, Rick. Goodbye, Rick. Mute sword key. Nice. All right, I don't have to rip it. Oh, wait, hold on. Was this the run that had the Watchdog? This was the Watchdog duo fight up here, wasn't it? Ew. Okay, maybe not yet. I watched a little bit of Gino and Who's commentary on the DRL matches. I'm happy that Who's channel is getting a lot more attention. Who's is a really cool... He's a really cool guy within the Elden Ring space. He's a strange one. Because he got a good bit of YouTube traction. I don't know, like a year or so ago. But then he kind of gave up. But he does a lot within the Elden Ring space. He loves competition a lot more than he loves creating content or turning it into a job. But he's really good at Elden Ring. Round shield. You know, I could upgrade one of these like really light smithing weapons that I've picked up at plus 22. Just because that's probably going to be cheaper than whatever I pick up next. Although, the cheapest option would just be getting an ancient dragon smithing stone and going plus 10. guess I'm doing this. They got 87 bosses? That's crazy. What video launched my channel? Gentlemen, I've been doing this for over 8 years. I played a card game for 4 years straight, living in my mom's basement. I know sometimes it's tempting to look at creators and think like, oh, they just like ended up in this spot and now they just gotta like maintain it. But like there's a lot of lessons to learn. And it took me a very long time to learn all the ones I have. Ow. And I did this very unsuccessfully for very long, and then very mildly successfully for also very long, before I ended up having something really pop off. All right. Oh, they're not both equipped. I was hoping they would be. Why, the first video on your channel is an Elden Ring video? Well, one, I have the capacity to list and unlist videos. Two, I made a new channel when I started playing Elden Ring for algorithmic reasons. I'm not lying to you. I haven't used a rune arc yet. Hello, Owens. Because the first video on this channel was not an Elden Ring video. Might have been a Cuphead video. I don't remember. It's unlisted. That qualifies as a problem, boss. Hello, Mesmer. Why the fuck are the snakes here, man? What the fuck? Your boy is dead. Yeah, I can check Jarberg. I'm not going to. But I could. Owens was a problem boss, but Mesmer wasn't. Yes, that is correct. You wouldn't believe it. Melania is not a problem boss either. Neither is almost probably all of the bosses that might come to your mind when you think about problem bosses. Ow. I made a shitload of videos on the Night Rain DLC. Too bushy, my boy. Go watch them if you want.
I welcome. I am Mirmayapol. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter. It is here by the matter.
Good. I explained the numbers on defense a little while ago. Cleared up a couple questions that were rattling around in my brain.
Unless, in which case.
Yeah, I mean the... Ooh, Sentry Torch. Let's go. It seems like it spawns in Liurnia. Like, often. Like, really often. Don't need to buy it. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, the menus in Souls games are really confusing. Figuring out what the hell they mean is not easy.
Greeting.
All right, what's the story here? Grafted Scion. Yeah, okay. Then we've got... Yeah, we've got Karya, Bellum, and Makar. Gotta do the Grafted Scion at some point. Oh, wait. It's possible to do all bosses under 10 to 11 hours. I saw the 165 under 8 hours this morning and was just wondering. I believe the all bosses, all 207 bosses world record is like somewhere in the 7-hour range right now. I believe. I don't know how many glitches get used. Still don't understand the plus or minus next to damage stats for weapons. So the first number is the base damage, the second number is the scaling damage. It's minus if you don't reach the requirements, because that's what the requirements are there for. That is the underlying mechanic of what the meeting the requirements does. It changes the scaling value from plus to minus, or from minus to plus. Yeah, and then the second number increases when you increase your stats, and then also increase your scaling value through increasing the weapon level, and then the base damage increases when you increase the weapon level. Great. Yeah, the Dragon Katana is a great katana in general is great to have. What would I consider a problem boss? Deathblight Dancing Lion, Wormface, Exeeks, Borealis. Probably PCR Phase 2. Probably. Definitely not PCR Phase 1. Lamenter. Yeah, Lamenter without a doubt. Evan, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Backseat chatting. I don't know about that one, Chief. Thank you, my boy. Jory owns. I mean, Jory theoretically shouldn't be a problem, but I don't trust my backstab loop enough. He can also get jammed into a corner, and then that's a pretty severe issue. Awesome. Get fucked, idiot. Yeah, idiot. Senesex, as I marked down earlier. The Frost and Rot Dragon are problematic because if you get stuck in their roar, you're kind of fucked. And depending on the arena you're in, it's kind of easy to get stuck in their roar. Shit. A good portion of NPC fights are kind of problems. Fia's champs are dickheads. Gideon, fucking... Late game Renala is a huge issue. High-scaled Renala is genuinely devastating. That is way easier on randomizer. Because the fight, like, the way that the vanilla Leda fight exists is kind of the worst possible iteration of it. It's why that fight sucks so much donkey ass. So when you randomize it, it's essentially guaranteed to be way easier. Let a fight without Letta is like 90 times easier. Miek, thank you for the tier 1, dude. That arena turbo scales NPC health to like 6k each. What, you talking about Letta's arena? Do you know how much health Dryleaf Dane and Letta have in vanilla? Accounting for their heals as well. Don't look at don't nobody say the wiki number, because the wiki number is correct. It's absurd though. It's really fucking stupid. Like, just quick trivia question for anybody who doesn't know, who wants to take a guess. $40K is a good guess. Yeah, Letta has like 45,000 HP. Or something close to that. In vanilla. It's a genuinely dumb amount. Like more than Fire Giant. It's crazy. It's really fucking stupid. Let a fight in this game. Listen, people love to tell me how much they love Let a fight. It's stupid. It's a rancid piece of hot dog shit. Inexcusable. That has 25,809. No, I think that might not be including the heal. I could be misremembering, to be fair. But I don't think that's including the heal. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. It's not like I'm doing anything else right now. Okay, well, that's even better. Is it? I don't know. This is a good weapon. Last weapon was a good weapon. Wow. Please have enough room. All right. I think it's about 32k with heal from 25k without. No, there's no way. But a heal is like at least close to half HP, which would put it at like 37, 38. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Holy bird. Well, I'm really far ahead of the difficulty curve right now. Radon is a problem boss on this run. If I wasn't this far ahead of the difficulty curve, that would be much more of an issue. Hello? Come here, children. I need to beat the shit out of your mother. All right. We get early imbued sword keys, so we got to do this. I don't think we've gotten any more bad tallies. Our bad tally situation is double Scar Seal, or sorry, double Radigan Seal, Primal Glintstone Blade, Fire Scorpion, and that's it. So none of the very bad ones yet, but 4 of the kind of bad ones. Alright, so since I have Radons, I think I should do Caelid next instead of Altus. I don't have crystal darts, but I do have a big fucking hammer. So I think it should be alright. Is it possible with these rules to never see a particular talisman? Well, the talismans sort exclusively to the key item checks, which is all 207 bosses plus the 19 vanilla key item checks. So the only way you don't see a talisman is if it rolls to one of the key item checks that you don't look at, which there's going to be like a couple that you don't look at each game. But you will see probably every talisman. Well, not probably every talisman. I shouldn't phrase it like that, but there's only going to be a few talismans that you don't see per successful run. Is respec disallowed or not optimal? No, respec's allowed. You got to kill Renala first, which requires getting Academy key first, which I don't have. You also need a larval tier for it. But I wouldn't have put levels the way that I wanted, the way that I've put them if I didn't want them that way. You know? Like, the leveling strategy accounts for the fact that you're going to be changing weapon often. The only use for using respecs is, like, when you get to the very end game and you're maybe, like, forced into a weapon that you don't have a perfect build for. And there's no reason to, like, it's the very end game, so you just gotta finish it up. But that's... Yeah, dude? Your shit climbs ladders now? No, you don't need Rune of the Unborn. I think whatever was right here fell off. Can randomizer just switch phase 1 and 2 of the boss in its vanilla arena? Yes. It should be equally as likely to put phase 1 consort in phase 2 consort arena as it should be to put it anywhere else, I think. No, that was phase 1 and phase 2. The randomizer works the way that I think randomizers should work, in that it doesn't create a pool and have every... it's dependent randomization instead of independent randomization. So, or it's it's shuffling instead of randomizing. So you won't see phase 2 Fire Giant multiple times. There is one phase 2 Fire Giant in the whole run. All of the bosses that are in vanilla are in the randomizer. They're just in different spots. You won't get multiple of the same boss. You like vanilla? I bet you do, Mr. Wide Peepo Cum Monkey. Gargoyle's Black Blade, huh? It's a great sword. It's decent. It's not as good as what we had, but it's decent. Just boss rush at this point. Good luck and don't die to gravity. Well, it's boss rush while trying to not get fucked by talismans. One-eyed shield. I still don't have max upgraded weapon either. So I'm still trying to max upgrade a weapon. Often does the correct boss spawn at the right arena. Does that happen? Not really. Every time it seems like it happens, it's a boss that has multiple copies of itself, like a Crucible Knight or a Knight's Cav, having one of the other copies show up in its arena. The only location that is very unlikely for a boss to spawn is its vanilla location. Just due to how the randomizer works. It will almost never happen. No toothpicks at all this run. Yeah, we're having really, really good weapon luck so far. What? Oh, hello, Melania. Ow. I inputted heavy attack. Right, well. I expected to. Are you not dead? Madam! 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 What the fuck? One, two, three. Hey. Easy to dodge this. Not really, actually. Fuck, I'm out of range. This is probably a good, foot opportunity. Thank you, Millennium. Okay. Caelid time. Let's go do it. That's... Hello, Gary. It's not good to piss off an ancient dragon. I'm gonna go sit at this grace. Gary's got the Melania drip on. Why are you getting pissed off at me? Dragon dude? Get me the hell out of here, man. Craftables are allowed, yeah. Just like very rarely useful. Hello. Goodbye. That is so much rot resistance. Holy shit. Okay, I've got immunity on. That is not a useful physic, I tell you what. Nice. Weapon's kind of sick, dude. It's the most underrated and most overrated weapon class in the game. Katanas are deviously overrated. I feel like that's a good answer. What else is overrated? Let me think of candidates. Claws got to be most underrated. Claws are really, really good. I don't know if they're underrated. I think they're kind of considered to be good. Dagger crits are way overrated. Daggers are... I don't think people consider daggers to be good. They're not good, and I don't think they're considered to be good. Flails are underrated. Diabolical. Flails are really bad. Flails aren't fast and they do shitty stance damage, which means they're bad for status, and they're bad for stance, which means they're bad for, like, any build that's good. Like, listen, there's two builds in Elden Ring. There's stance builds and there's status builds, and that's about it. If you aren't doing either of those two things, you're fucking up. What about multi-hit? That's a status build. Just put status on your multi-hit build, and you're big chillin'. Torch is kind of underrated. Torch is kind of legitimately good. Would actually probably be like B tier if they could take ripostes.
Welcome.
Hammers suck more than people think. I don't think that's true.
Please, I'm
Underrated. I can't think of, like, katanas are pretty diabolically overrated, I think. Wow, we had this fight here last time, too. Starfist hard carries its class. You do not know ball. Yeah, listen, there's, I will admit, a kind of crazy argument. Certainly unpopular, but nonetheless a legitimate argument that Starfist is not even the best fist weapon. Something like Pata would be. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really... That's maybe a good point on my behalf, though. It doesn't really count, because it's not a full weapon class, because most people consider the fist weapon class to be really good, but they consider it to be really good because of Starfist and Starfist moveset. But the whole Pata grafted dragon moveset is really strong. And really not given its due. I mean, like, I suppose... I don't know how highly the average player rates, like, colossal hammers and great axes and great hammers. I would assume they rate it pretty high, but probably not as high as it deserves. Shields are underrated. Yeah, shields are actually pretty good weapons. Crucible Feather Talisman. All right, that is a problem. That is a problem, Talisman.
Fine.
Okay. Halberd and Great Spears are underrated. Halberds aren't. I mean, halberds are like C tier and they're treated like C tier. I think halberds are rated. Like, they're not the worst, but they're not great. Okay, that's going to be Lanciax. What's the other weapon class you said? Great Spears? I mean, I think a lot of people have Serpent Hunter, like, pretty high up their list of good weapons. Wow. Holy shit. That was so fucked. Are you gonna jump off the edge? Really? Okay. Nice. We're already out of the fine crucible feather talisman. That's one of the bad talismans. Underrated perfumes? Oh, dude, perfumes fucking stink. They got nerfed into the ground. Well, one specific great spear is argued by many to be the best in the game, Moog Spear. People also like Vike Spear. They're not the best in the game. I mean, great spears are... Great spears are like a B tier weapon class, honestly. The standout being Serpent Hunter. And Serpent Hunter is like maybe 8. But honestly, I feel like that's being generous. Bloody Healers and heavy thrusting swords. I mean, they're not amazing. Like they're again like a middle of the pack weapon type. I think great spears are probably better, but like they're similar. Moog Spear is not standout weapon. No, dude, Moog Spear fucking sucks. Moog Spear is a legitimately bad weapon. Like, it's cool. I get why people like it, but it's not good. Standing in place doing a 5-second animation is bad. Not fucking 5 seconds, dude. That thing's like 20 seconds. I mean, if I had to like this wouldn't be, I don't think I have an exact ordering of how I would rate weapon classes, but like S tier top class weapons would be Colossal Hammers and like Colossal Hammers isn't technically a weapon class, it's Colossal Weapons. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, we're good. But I feel like separating Colossal Hammers and Colossal Axes is warranted. Because Colossal Axes aren't good and Colossal Hammers are very good. Well, okay, I won't say that. Colossal Axes are okay and Colossal Hammers are S tier. You know? Like, there's a very big gap. So Colossal Hammers are up there, along with Great Axes and Great Hammers. And then the 2 good fist move sets are up there in S tier. The 1 bad fist move set is not. The 1 bad fist move set is dog shit. That's probably the extent of S tier. There's no status builds in S tier, and honestly, I think that makes sense. I think poise builds are better than status builds. But I think status builds are certainly a valid way to play. Certainly a valid build. The best thing you can do with a good portion of weapon classes. I think that Morai Sword is the second best weapon in the game. No, Morai requires, like, way too specific of a build to even, like, start to become usable. And that usability is, like, really niche one-shot tech. Great swords are A tier, probably along with claws and curved swords and twin blades. Curved swords and twin blades are the same weapon type. Curved swords are probably just like slightly better twin blades, but they're the same thing. Curved swords and twin blades are like actually the exact same thing. I don't know. That might be the extent of A tier. Maybe I'm forgetting something. And then, like, honestly, everything below that is the stuff that's, like, okay versus bad. What about colossal swords? Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, colossal swords are probably like sitting around the same spot that colossal axes are. Like, they're just not as good as colossal hammers. I mean, I don't know. Maybe colossal axes and colossal swords belong in A tier. Like, they are good. They're pretty good. They're not world enders like colossal hammers are. What about Morais Executioner Sword? S tier or A tier? No, dude. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. That weapon is niche at best. That weapon is, like, not good. Like, the best I would give it is B. But honestly, I don't think so. I think Marais is probably like a C tier weapon. Okay, this is the second boss fight that would require crystal darts. So once we're done with this one, we don't have a use for crystal darts. Leonard, thank you for the super chat. I did miss it. You're right. Thank you for the 2 super chats. Good night, Pookie Bear. Let this be the golden run. Well, thank you. Thank you, Leonard. Any scenario Marais is good in, you'd be better off using something like Claws of Night. Marais just isn't good. Marais requires really wide open damage windows to do anything. Like, so wide open that you don't get it against pretty much any boss. Okay. Backhand blades. I mean, okay, yeah, backhand blades are also twin blades and curved swords. All of those are the same weapon class. Backhand blades are A tier. Great katanas, A tier as well. How I did a Marais run and literally had no issue. Okay. I'm kind of just willing to bet you don't know what you're talking about, which is all right. Gotta be rage bait. But yeah, like if you're seriously trying to do like a multi-hit build and your conclusion for that is Marais, devious, diabolical. Like, just do something where you can choose how many multi-hits you get in each punish window instead of the one size fits all but actually fits none Marais method. Light greatswords are not A tier, but they're not bad. They land in the C and B area. I'm gonna do a Marais run to show you all that weapon is top 2. Do whatever you want, my boy. It will not change my mind. What weapon class is the best? Colossal hammers. They're all very good. Alright, I am now fat load. Okay. The rare fat load at 30 endurance. Okay. The weapon that this avatar has is S tier. I mean, it might be a hot take to put literally every colossal hammer into S tier. I think the smithing stone colossal hammers are going to be better. Not just things like smithing stone colossal hammers are better. I kind of need to collect stuff. Because I need a lighter load. Go over here, I guess. What about spells and incants? Where do those fall on the tier list? You know, I'll be honest, I'm not sure there's any spell that is S tier. Venomous Fang, interesting. Oh, I can work with it. Can absolutely work with it. Takes us medium load too. Because like I said, gentlemen, there's status builds and there's stance builds. And spells kind of do neither. They compensate for it with, like, a bunch of range utility. And, like, shit that you can't do with melee weapons. But I don't think any of them reach the heights that some melee weapons reach. Alright, we're going to Golden Vow here. Standard affinity. Certainly not Rock Sling. Yeah, I mean, the best candidates you have are, like, the Comets and the Night Comets and the like, fast-casting Glintstone type shit. And the Catch Flames of the world. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Slicer. Slicer's pretty good. But again, it's not stance or status. It's just pure direct actual damage. It's like they just require so much more out of you to get you to the same level, you know? That's why I think they're not as good. Because you need to care about health, you need to care about equip load, you need to care about your damage stat no matter what. That's true for everything. But then with spells, you need to start worrying about mind, and then you need to sacrifice heals to have FP flasks. And there's just more that it demands out of you. Which means they scale slower and require more stuff. But their power, like, their power can get there. But it just requires more out of you. Ooh! All right, gentlemen, this is the room that I died in earlier today. I also just think, like, stance is the most powerful mechanic in Elden Ring to abuse, and spells don't abuse it. The closest you get is gravity sorceries with, like, Rock Sling, and Rock Sling, I mean, let's just be fucking honest with ourselves. That's not an S tier spell, man. Like, you tell me I can use a fucking Colossal Hammer or Rock Sling? What do you think I'm gonna fucking choose, you know? Oh, I haven't gone to Altus yet. I need to go light an Altus fire to start Radon Festival. Watching Gino's all achievement plus run, and he's doing a sorcery build, mostly Slicer and Night Comet, but also Gino can use just about anything well. It's a no-hit run, correct? No-hit runs require a ridiculous level of safety that is not at all normal. It's a level of safety that is stupid to try to go for under, like, any regular playing circumstance. And sorceries do provide more safety than other options. Nice. All right. There's our 60 Vig. We can start going for strength now.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival. The festival.
Eruption. Yeah, I mean, no hit runs are not super analogous to like regular gameplay. If you want like super optimized regular gameplay, you want to look at things like bingo, or like rando races, French challenge, and then evaluate what the players who do that well prefer. Because this is the closest that you'll get to like really challenging, hyper optimized gameplay that is somewhat normal. I didn't plus 24 of these. I should do that. Holy fucking way, Jesus Christ. All right. Huey, Homelander fucked me wife.
Atlas. Brave Cheselub festering. If I'm no longer, I have a task. Old biz, may we meet again?
Do you think auto upgrade should be for every challenge, or do you think it's better seeing weapons not fully maxed on challenges? How do you think auto upgrade works? It depends, I guess is the answer. But I think you don't understand how it works. What the holy fucking Jesus. What's my last boss? Ah, right. How does auto upgrade work? Well, when you upgrade your weapon, speaking of which I should, every weapon that you get from that point on will be the same upgrade level as whatever your maximum upgrade level weapon is.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing
So it
much
means
Slayer.
if you're using something different... Oh, I need to buy another 8. If if you end up using something different, it's the same upgrade level as what you had before. It doesn't mean that, like, you go to a new region and you get, like, upgrades for free. It just means that you can change your weapon and have it be the same upgrade level.
That no matter.
So, like, if you want to disincentivize, like, weapon pivoting for some reason, like, you can leave it vanilla. Or if you want to incentivize weapon pivoting, you can turn on auto upgrade. Like, it just depends. I mean, I'm not gonna do my regular challenge runs modded. Although, like, if I was going to, that's not a weapon showcase run with auto upgrade so that I can showcase more weapons. That's not a bad thing. But also, like, part of it is like, doing something in the vanilla game. I spent half an hour calculating that the chance in 207 shuffled items, at least one will be in its original place, is around 63%. Well, you know, I believe you. However, what you're not accounting for is how it works. Because here's how it works. What happens is it takes the list of 207 things and the list of 207 locations, and then it places thing 1 in location 2 through 207. It places thing 1 somewhere that isn't its vanilla location. And then it places thing 2 somewhere that isn't its vanilla location. And then it places thing 3 somewhere that isn't its vanilla location. So thing 1 can't go to place 1, thing 2 can't go to place 2, thing 3 can't go to place 3. This is how the randomization algorithm works. Thing 4 can't go to place 4. The only thing that can go to its own place is thing 207. And because of multi-phase boss fights, there is actually more, as far as the randomization algorithm is concerned, there's more than 207 bosses, because it has to place phase 1 and phase 2 bosses as well. There's probably like 250. But for the sake of what we're talking about, we'll say there's 207. So the only thing that can get placed in its vanilla location is the last thing on the list, thing 207. And that can only happen if ooh, nice. That can only happen if location 207 is the last thing remaining. So thing 1 through 206 needed to choose location 1 through 206.
Well, I took you
Which
out your own.
I believe the chance of that is 1 out of 207. I think. I mean, maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, but like, takeaway is there's a 0.5% chance that one boss is in its vanilla location on any given run. Just about. And then when you account for all the duo fights, there's a like 1 in 250 chance, which, what is that, 0.375% chance that one boss is in one vanilla location. So it will happen. Just very rarely. Yes, this run does include DLC. Okay. This is a downgrade, but it's a nice blast from the past, man. You lock yourself out of boss fights? Technically, yes. If you kill Morgott before Margit, you don't fight Margit. Margit technically dies. So, depending on how you want to rule that for yourself, you could say you killed Margit. You could also say you didn't kill Margit. But one that is actually definitely missable is Dryleaf Dane. You need to kill Dryleaf Dane before you kill Letta's champions. And as long as you do that, you can't miss Dryleaf Dane. Okay, that's all the Caelid done, right? And we also have Radahn's Great Rune, correct? Sure do. Alright, that means early Dragon Barrow. Alright. No, I have the oil tier on, oil physic tier on, so I'm oiling up whatever I get next to. I don't know, maybe he does, Amethyst. I'm not sure. But I make sure to kill Margit before Morgott, and I make sure to kill Dane before whatever it's called. You know what I'm saying.
Well, it's been an age. How can I help?
Okay, nothing that matters here. Max health? Huh. Oh, fuck me. Why is there ads here immediately? Alright. Let's hopefully lock in and get the backstab loop all the way down. Holy Dragon Barrow, dude. Like this. Alright, yeah, let's get you out there. I shouldn't do this. Fuck me, why'd I do that? Okay, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, what I need to do is reapply the buff after I backstab a teleport attempt. Okay, this is fine. Because he's not going to do the big one yet. Alright, so now that I've interrupted the teleport attempt, he won't do it for 2 more moves. So I can safely reapply the buff, and now he's done 2 moves, so he can do it again. So I have to keep him from teleporting. But he needs to do... This is his second move. Oh, fuck. Okay, I missed it, but he didn't go for it. He's able to do it now. Okay, but now I've interrupted it again, so he needs to do 2 more moves before he can do it, so I can safely apply my buff. Okay, and he did start a second move, so he's able to do it now. But now he can't. So I can apply my buff again. Okay, he's done his 2 moves, so now he can. Beautiful. Cool. Yeah, Dragon Barrow has really high scaling, so we're going to get a ton of runes here. Alright, this part's sketchy. Always is. No avoiding it. Does that mean time for Cragblade soon? Maybe. I don't know. Because Golden Vow does provide defense. And defense matters a lot for this run. Okay, this is just a slime. Having Castle Redmane music in here is fitting. Night Rain anniversary coming up. What would you like to see? I don't think they're doing anything. And at this point, barring like a full fucking... Gentlemen, we've realized this game's supposed to be live service. And we're gonna support it for a really long time and add in a whole bunch of really cool shit and keep adding cool shit from all of our new games. I don't care. I would need to see like a really major effort to like revive the game. All right. Nice. Okay. High skilled boss. Let's do it. Lock in. Okay. Well, no. Fine by me. What? Wesley Johnson, thank you for the tier 1. I lost my CD sub because it was Prime and did not auto-renew. I do not have my emotes. That's devastating news, Wesley. Absolutely cataclysmic. I don't think I am streaming tomorrow, no. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow and Sunday. But it might be something that I might try to stream at least on one of the weekend days. Oh boy. Alright, well, I'm not going to get one shot. Is this one guaranteed to be Deathblight? Have I killed the lightning one on this run? Well, if it is, it's an open world fight, and I can reset it if I'm unhappy with the phase transition. Holy fucking dick balls, man. Get fucking strafed, idiot? I don't even know what I'm doing. But whatever it is, it seems to be working. Nice, man. Where the fuck is Lil Bro going? Wow. Okay. No, absolutely not. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get a different weapon. Because this thing ain't great. Fucking 75% HP phase transition is insane. What are we talking about here, dude? We have seen Soldier of God. Ow. Oh, he's tweaking. Is this phase transition? Wow, okay. Alright, hold on. Fuck me. That wasn't actually too bad. Right. +8 flask is really quite nice. Gargoyle's Twin Blade. That's better. And don't get me wrong, I'm not fucking shouting from the rooftops how much I love this weapon, but it's better than Stormhawk. Peninsula's not cleared. We save Peninsula for bad talismans. I have a bunch of runes. Holy Jesus. Fuck, man. God, this fucking challenge. Why am I over here? What the fuck am I doing, dude? Holy shit. I get interrupted 2 of his fucking moves in a row. Oh, and I can't dodge because I'm busy fucking getting stagger fucked by a stupid ass bug, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, fuck my ass, man. Fuck my whole asshole, dude. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. All right. All right. All right, gentlemen. That's all I got. That's all I got for the night. Thanks for watching, boys. I probably won't see you tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday. All right. All right. Thanks for watching. See you later. Bye.